What's it by? Who's it by? God damn it! That light
By
is
some
too
band
bright.
called The Caretaker.
A band called The Caretaker.
Yeah. I have no clue what it is. Just a friend signed a friend about music. But,
And it's a 6-hour album.
so, yeah, 6.5 hours. It's like the stages of dementia.
God damn. Did it come out recently?
It came out in 2019.
Oh,
That's 3 years old.
that's crazy.
I've heard the first song before, but that's about it.
How many tracks in a 6.5 hour album?
Uh, well, every track is a chapter, so
Oh, each track is its
yeah.
own chapter, so they're like
Okay,
long
so
tracks.
so each stage is like its own like. Well, it seems like its own album, or maybe not. But either way, stage one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50 tracks.
Jesus. 50 track. That's like that's a lot. I wonder how long they
That
worked on it. Cause like, I mean, it sounds a lot better, a lot more well thought out. Like just the
well,
concept
I think
itself.
okay, so I think it's just this one guy
Oh,
who's the caretaker, because I think it's him having dementia and him making music as it progresses.
oh, so it's like a personal catalog, or like
Yeah,
it's like his journal.
yeah, like
That
because
is even more interesting.
yeah, in the description, it goes into like the details of like what description you put for each stage. Um, Here we experience the first signs of memory loss. The stage is most like a beautiful daydream, the glory of old age recollection, the last of the great days. The second stage is a self-realization and awareness that something is wrong, with a refusal to accept that. More effort is made to remember, so memories can be more long form with a little more deterioration in quality. Your overall personal mood is generally lower than the first stage, at a point before confusion starts setting in. And stage 3 is here we are presented with some of the last coherent memories before confusion fully rolls in and the gray mists form and fade away. Finest moments have been remembered, the musical flow in places more confused and tangled. As we progress, some singular memories become more disturbed, isolated, broken, and distant. These are the last embers of awareness before we enter the post-awareness stage.
Post
So,
awareness.
yeah, so stage 4, post-awareness stage 4, is where serenity and the ability to recall singular memories gives way to confusions and horror. It's the beginning of an eventual process where all memories begin to become more fluid through entanglements, repetition, and rupture. Uh, Stage 5, post-awareness stage 5, confusions and horror, more extreme entanglements, repetition and rupture can give way to calmer moments. The unfamiliar may sound and feel familiar. Time is often spent only in the moment, leading to isolation. And stage 6, post-awareness stage 6 is about description. Even
Um,
that hit a part.
and it's called
Everywhere at the end of time.
Everywhere at the End of Time. Not to be confused with Everything Everywhere All at Once or whatever that movie is called.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Miss Buster? Yo, what's up, Calvis? Um,
just like a bunch of like echoey piano music on the first stage.
Oh.
Like it's the reverb of memories.
Yo, I can't even. It's called Everything All at Once. Right?
Yeah, everywhere at the end of time.
Oh,
Everything
fuck.
all at once.
Sorry.
Yeah, everywhere at the end of time.
Even the artwork's crazy cool.
Oh yeah, it was illustrated by some other dude. By Ivan Seal.
Ivan Seal. Yeah, released between 2016 and 2019. 6 studio albums. Crazy. That's so cool. Recently started Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn's one of my favorite video games of all time. I freaking love that game. I really enjoyed it. And maybe one day I'll get access to a PS5 and be able to play Forbidden West.
You bought a PS5.
No, I bought a PS5 on, like, I pre-ordered a PS5 when, like, before it came out, when it was just announced, and then Walmart, and I bought a controller with it, a PS5 controller with it. And then Walmart canceled the PS5 but not the controller, so they just shipped the controller. So I have the controller.
Damn.
And then I was able to, like, when they did another drop for it that same year, a few weeks later, I got one, and then Walmart fumbled on the fucking shipping on that shit again. And labeled the box a PS5. Like, they put it in an unmarked box and then put a fucking fat sticker on the top of it labeling it a PS5. And then instead of sending me like they give me like UPS tracking to be able to track the package, and then I guess UPS outsourced their delivery and their fulfillment to like Canpar or some shit, and so it wasn't tracked and it shipped 3 weeks earlier than it was supposed to, and so it was like sitting in the, like, unbeknownst to me, because I no there was no like confirmation email saying that it was delivered from either Walmart or UPS or Canpar. So it was just sitting in the mailroom of my building for weeks or days, depending on when it got stolen, but it got stolen. And then I was able to, like, successfully get a refund, but it just sucked because, like, I wanted them to just ship another PS5, but they're like, oh, we can't, because, like, every time they're released, they are released to, like, the people who secure the orders. Okay? But I secured an order, and you guys fucked it up. Nothing we can do.
Wow.
Yeah. And there is no way for them, and the reason there is no way for them to fulfill that and, like, just put one aside and have it shipped is because all of their, like, hot ticket item shipping and fulfillment is done by a separate company that they outsource that work to. So that has its own separate insurance. So when they fuck up, their insurance reimburses Walmart, which reimburses the customer, me.
So you didn't get your money back, or did you?
I did.
Okay, that's good at least.
Yeah, but it was still annoying. It was like this whole really fucking annoying ordeal.
So
So then
not
I
going
was
through
just like,
Walmart again.
no, I'm never fucking dealing with their shit ever again. But I was just like, fuck it, and I built a PC instead.
Honestly, worth.
Honestly,
Well, that,
it was way more worth it to build a
yeah,
PC. 100%.
yeah.
Like
I
there's
don't.
so
I
much
don't.
more versatility in a PC. And I was dealing with problems with the other PC and then was able to like give that one a tune up. So now I have one PC that runs the stream and the other one.
So then you also got a Steam Deck.
I also got a Stream Deck.
Steam Deck.
I also have a Stream Deck, but I won the Stream Deck through.
No, the Steam
I
Deck.
know the Steam Deck. Yeah, I also have a Steam Deck, but I can't run PS5 games on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, but like you could run Switch games or whatever.
I can run Switch games. I just can't think of any Switch games that I would realistically want to play.
Breath of the Wild.
I already played and beat it on the Wii U.
Oh yeah, you had a Wii U.
Yeah, I mean, I still have it. It's right behind me. But yeah, and Breath of the Wild was great. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. Solid track. Sorry, I gotta read this. I'm so bad at using bows. Yeah, I mean, you get used to it. You really do. You just like,
Oh,
I just.
damn, Bullbuster got a PS5.
I know. Yeah. The UK is different. How is Disney Dreamlight Valley? Like, I keep seeing people playing this, and I'm like, I don't know why I would be interested in this. You got Horizon Zero Dawn on sale with the expansion together for like $20. Yeah, I also haven't played Frozen Wilds. Frozen Wilds looks really good too. Okay, paying for PS Plus got me PS5. Yeah, I'm still like adding the PS5 games to my to like my PS Plus account and shit. But yeah, it's worth it. But okay, let's get into this. Beacon Pines. I was playing on Game Pass, right? Yeah.
Yep, Game Pass.
How much more time is in this? Oh, you're in the waiting room? Ah, fuck. Okay. Shit. All right.
Should I drag them in?
Oh, no, we're gonna get into this. I'll talk to you later on, Calvis. Dreamlight Valley is currently on paid. Oh, I know. We'll save that. We'll save your Horizon Zero Dawn gripes for another stream.
This game's almost over.
Yeah. Dreamlight Valley is currently on paid early. Oh shit. Whoops. Can I? Can you fucking? There we go. Paid early access. Wait, what? The fuck?
What?
No. There's no way. I'm not getting behind that fucking model. Paid early access for a game that's going to be free?
What? For what game?
Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Oh.
What the fuck? I mean, I mean, it's Disney, so like, I don't.
You want to stream the game to Discord?
Oh. Yeah. That I have to bring up.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
For.
You have to deal with your fault.
What? No, it's not even that difficult. It's like mucho mega muy easy. Also, Discord's like introducing drops now, and like Did they add like a streaming platform?
Who joined? Oh, that's
Well, it's Nugs.
It's... Ready.
I'm coming from someone playing Elden Ring naked, charging into enemy with double curved sword. When I charged it like that in Horizon, I died faster than playing in Elden Ring. No, it's only harder because you're trying to apply like an Elden Ring suicide strategy to a completely different game. And you're fighting robot dinosaurs. What do you expect? You can't just show up with like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and try to like duel it out with a fucking Malakath or whatever. Or Godfrey. That's hilarious. It takes time. You gotta work at it. You know, you get used to it. Pan with the pan with one stick, and then time your shots with the trigger. Don't fully line up the shot. Stop and then trigger. Pan your crosshairs and then time your shots with the trigger, and you'll have a better time. What happened at the end of the last stream? Gramps or Gran. She freaking is a radical eco hero. I'm going with
radical eco radical eco terrorist.
I was gonna. Well, I mean, yeah. It depends on how you look at it. She's radical is the most accurate of all of the things. To some, she could be considered a terrorist. Others, she could be considered a activist. I need to do a tutorial to play that game. Take it slow. Take it slow. Practice. You know, you don't get good at Elden Ring in a day. At a moment similar to that in Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, it's pretty much the only thing remotely close to a Souls-like I played. And on the higher difficulty, I tried stumbling through combat clumsily and learned the hard way. That was not going to fly. Yeah. The dodging is definitely wicked. Like, as long as you get really good at the dodging, just like in Breath of the Wild, as long as you get really good at parrying, you're good. Oh, I need to move myself to the top corner, don't I? Right, need to?
Yeah, top corner. Yeah, top right corner.
Yeah.
Move the chat or whatever.
And then I'll move the chat box down a bit.
I'll be right back to take care of my dog.
Cool.
You can start.
Give your dog some pats for me.
Oh, I will.
These machines make a lot of sound when they attack. Dodge is easy. Today we're playing Beacon Pines. And then maybe some like short indie horror games from the Nietzsche collection. Because like Nietzsche's got like a massive collection of games ranging from like 2 minutes to like half an hour to an hour.
Yeah, they're all gonna terrify Nate.
Yeah, even like the shortest, most cute and sweet are the most freaking unnerving, nightmare fuelish. First playthrough was on easiest difficulty. I think I started where that did fly. Yeah. I think I played on the hardest difficulty available, and then I unlocked the harder difficulty, if I remember correctly. And now, so I have Frozen Wilds, and I tried to go back after years of not playing the game, and got my shit stomped so hard. Like, I feel like I have to completely restart the game from scratch because I completely lost all of my in-game instincts. Like, I forget so much of how to play that game, and I got wrecked so hard. I tried to just like jump into it too, like streaming it. Back when I got it, I think like a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago, and I just sucked, and I forgot where to go or what to do or how to do anything. It was rough. I was in rough shape, real rough. All right, so we on the thing. You see in the dog. And what was his name? There's like so at the beginning of the stream, ET was telling me about this album by The Caretaker, Everywhere at the End of Time. And it's like six studio albums use degrading loops of sampled ballroom music to portray the progression of Alzheimer's. That's crazy. It sounds like the good version, or I mean, that's like 6.5 hours. It reminds me of that horrible thing, that the horrible artist. I mean, I think it's the drummer from Five Finger Death Punch made a band, his own separate band, as the frontman, and calls himself Psycho Sinner. And I think he released something like 7 albums all at once, like all in the same day, and they're all awful. I unfortunately discovered him on like Reddit on r/crappy music. You know how that generally goes. You struggle to get through the fight, fail, and get more frustrated more times you have, which leads you trying to rush through the fight, which makes more mistakes. No, I mean, sometimes. I often will like struggle, fail, and then like try something different, and then fail. Actually, no, you're right. Yeah. Push through, just like brute force it, make more mistakes, and then when you just like, you're like, okay, this isn't working, and then you have to like reevaluate, try a different strategy. It's really weird. Often I'll do that over and over again, fail, get frustrated, then give up, go to bed, wake up the next day, first time I try it again, do it flawlessly. It's like neuroplasticity at work. I just have to like sleep and let it marinate into my brain. Finally beat the fight on the 5th hour. I just got to a point where I turned off chat so I wouldn't get distracted. Wow. You shunned chat to achieve your ultimate goal. I mean, I respect it. You had to get it done. But yeah, wait, so how much is this like paid beta? then like I need to understand this. It's on Steam, not sure in dollars. Disney. God damn. Oh, right. Yeah, there's this other game that I was looking at called Visage. Bruh. More than the price for the base level? The Ultimate Edition? What the fuck, Miss Buster? The base game is $34 Canadian. The deluxe edition is $60.75. And the ultimate edition is $86.79. What? And this is just to get access to the beta or early access for a game that is going to be free on full release. Am I understanding this correctly? I just got a payment through Twitch at the time. Couldn't wait to play it. But is it confirmed that this is going to be free? And there's a free avatar designer tool if you I'd already seen someone else playing it. So there's a free Dreamlight Valley avatar designer tool. Cause yeah, I know at least 3 people that stream it, including you. One's Australian, one's American, one's you. So y'all are in completely different time zones. You should all team up and just raid each other to keep the Dreamlight Valley thing going, and just have the audience just carry on through. Oh, I have to change my headset battery. One sec. Ouch. You wouldn't have splurged that much if you hadn't seen gameplay beforehand? I've fallen into that trap before. Yeah, with Destiny. If I didn't play the beta and hadn't thought like, wow, this is a really complete beta. Like there's very few things that they need to fix aside from like, you know, I thought they were just playing it coy and not showing a lot of the story in the game during the beta or the alpha. And then I was like, can't wait to see what the rest of the story is about. And then the game launches and surprise, no story. You gotta read the grimoire. Go onto this website and read these cards. Fucking bullshit. Destiny. Wait, what do you mean quite a bit to do in early access? You paid more than like AAA price for a game. It better have a fucking story and a lot to do. Like it's not like Disney is like hurting for money. What is Gameloft? Is Gameloft owned by Disney, or did they like license? About us. All of their games are like... Okay, so they have more than one Disney title. And then a whole bunch of games that I've just like... And then they've also done like Lego licensed shit. And Sonic... A whole bunch of games that like they look really mobile gamey. Yeah, I think they're just a licensee. Which also sucks for them because like it is not easy to work with Disney. Their contracts suck if you're licensing their IPs. Ice Age stuff. Ice Age is Disney, right? They've done a My Little Pony game. Wonder Zoo. Yeah, so many, and then Oregon Trail games. So many games that like I've just never heard of. A lot of the like logos for them, they just look like mobile games. It's easier to just Google like Game Loft and then Wiki. Gameloft Wikipedia page. That will give me their subsidiary of who? Oh, Vivendi. No shit. Okay.
Have you seriously been on the screen for half an hour?
Yeah, I've been waiting for you.
You didn't. I told you you didn't have to wait for me.
Yeah, well, we're also I was griping about this fucking like pay for free game model. And investigating Gameloft, the company that makes this game, and I'm curious about how or why this is like paid early access for a game that's going to be free on release. It's blowing my fucking mind. Oh, Nietzsche.
Yeah?
Also, that if that doesn't get you,
What doesn't get me?
the like paying for a early access game that is going to be free on release.
Oh, that's terrible.
What?
That is terrible.
Yes. However, taking that further, the base game is $34 Canadian. So it's probably like $30 American.
The base game was free.
No. The base game for early access is $34 Canadian. It's like $30 American. The deluxe edition is $60, and the ultimate edition is $87
For a free game.
for a game that will be free when it comes out at full release. Yeah, I'm so confused. Animal Crossing meets Disney. Okay. Yeah, it never really got into Animal Crossing, so.
What? Oh my god.
What? Me not getting
Never
into.
gone into Animal Crossing?
No, I mean I tried it on my DS and I just like played it a bit and I was like, all right, this is all right, but there just like wasn't enough, I guess.
Yeah, it's a slow progression game.
Like because like it's been a long time, so correct me if I'm wrong. It's kind of like Harvest Moonish.
Yeah, but
Yeah, and
No,
I loved
I mean-
Harvest Moon.
yeah, but there's no farming.
There's no what
There's no farming.
in Animal Crossing?
No, there's no.
Isn't there like a turnip currency or some shit?
Yeah, but that you buy.
You
With
buy the,
anything.
but where do you get the turnips?
So every Sunday, maybe Saturday. No, every Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
this lady comes in with the turnips,
Okay.
and pretty much there are 100 bells per pack of turnips.
100 what?
There are 100 bells, which are the currency in the game.
Okay.
So each pack of turnips is 100 bells.
Okay.
Pretty much, you're gonna want to buy, you're gonna want to buy the turnip prices low, which are, yeah,
Buy low, and then you
Yeah.
sell turnips high.
yeah.
And but what do you do with the turnips?
It's a stock market game.
Oh, the turnips are just a stock market thing.
Yeah, dude, it's literally called the stock market, the STALK market, like turnip stalks.
But aren't turnips bulbs?
It's a pun. Okay, don't ruin it. Okay, so yeah, so every Sunday you can buy a turnip, and the turnips are either between 90 and 110 bells for every stack of 10.
Okay.
Throughout the rest of the week, the turnip prices will fluctuate, and so you're gonna want to sell them at a higher price than what you bought them for. So you're gonna want to buy them at like 90.
And you have to find a buyer.
No, the shop buys them. from
Oh,
you.
the shop. Okay.
Yeah. So the shop prices, it can fluctuate between 15 bells to 650 bells for turnips.
Okay. And you can't eat these turnips.
I mean, maybe you can eat them, but I feel like that'd just be a waste of money. But anyways, you have 1 week to sell your turnips before they go bad and become worthless.
I was gonna ask, do the turnips go bad? So they go bad in a week.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you have 1 week to gamble a higher price than what you bought them for.
Oh my god. The turnip.
But there's
game.
no farming.
There's no farming. Okay.
No. There's only foraging and fishing.
Okay.
And bug catching.
And bug catching.
Those are the three main things you can do to get money.
And how do you... I don't remember any of... I'm realizing I don't remember any of this game. So, how do you cross animals?
No, it's like a street name.
What? I thought you make like hybrid animals and shit.
No!
Like bug snacks.
No, the animals are the people who live in your town.
Are all hybrids.
No. I mean, some of them are like weird like versions of animals.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like the reality that Alex Jones is afraid of is Animal Crossing.
Really now. There, okay, let me send you a picture. So this is Tangy. So like that's like a variation of like one of the villagers who's just like he's a cat,
This is
but they're in orange.
a cat with a leaf on his head.
It's a cat orange.
Oh, it's a
orange cat.
oh my god. It's a cat with orange skin. Like the orange
Yes.
the flesh of an orange is the cat's skin.
Yes.
That is okay.
Yeah.
Right, and then that Animal Crossing friggin' Sphinx cat thing had the porn made out of it.
Oh my god, no, that's you remember?
It was the biggest meme. And this song was so catchy.
I'm so disappointed in you.
Scrooge McDuck fills the role of Tom Nook in Dreamlight Valley because which other Disney character would you pick for that?
Okay, so do you know Tom Nook?
No.
Oh my god, okay.
I know
So-
what he looks like. I just don't know anything else about him.
So pretty much the main gameplay feedback loop in Animal Crossing is
Mhm.
you keep taking out home loans from Tom Nook, and you have to keep you just pretty much have no time limit to pay them back.
You keep
every
taking
time you
out
can.
home loans from Tom Nook and have no time to pay them back. So he just
No, there's
forecloses
no
on your
time limit.
house every
No,
week?
there's no time limit. There's no time limit.
Oh, there's no time limit.
There's no time limit. There's no interest. You have unlimited time to pay back your loan.
No
And
interest.
Every time you finish paying off a loan, he upgrades your house and then gives you another loan to pay off that house upgrade.
That doesn't
That's-
sound
that's-
very Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah, because Tom Nook is a misunderstood man.
Oh,
and
so
people
you're
think
very
he's-
pro Mr. Nook.
Yeah, because people think that he's like forcing those loans on you, but they are like zero interest. You have infinite time to pay them off. Like you don't
Right,
even have to
so
pay them off.
basically, if you don't pay them off, he doesn't come after you and break your legs. But if you do pay them off, he rewards you by giving you better living circumstances.
Yes, and then giving you another loan.
And then giving,
Pay
well,
off
I
the
mean, a
house.
mortgage, realistically.
Yeah,
You pay off that mortgage, and then he's like, hey, if you give me this house that you paid off the mortgage for, I'll give you a bigger house that you then have to pay a mortgage for.
yes. That's the main gameplay feedback loop is you grinding out bills by like fishing and foraging, and getting the money to pay off your loans, and all the while you're just spending time with with the other people who live in your town, and like also just like there's also a museum where you can collect fossils and donate bugs and fish to the museum. That's like another completionist goal. And then you could just like decorate your house and like collect a bunch of furniture.
I
Spend
want
time with your villagers.
something like this, but Moonlighter.
You want Moonlighter? I heard Moonlighter was like mid as hell.
I mean, it's not top, but it's not mid. Like, there's many ways it could be better, but I'm enjoying it. I'm playing through it on the Steam Deck.
Oh, so you want like an RPG with social elements where
Yeah.
oh dude, play Rune Factory.
What?
Rune Factory, that's Harvest Moon, but with RPG elements and like fantasy like combat and stuff.
Yeah, because like you basically go into the dungeons and cut up monsters, and then you sell their parts in your shop, and then you go back into the dungeon, upgrade your shop, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But like the village life is very minimal. Also, like if they went more in depth into like the funny shit with it, like in Harvest Moon, that would be like where they just sort of like force a marriage onto you, and you're like, what?
Okay, listen. The life simulation genre is oversaturated right now.
It is.
Yes. Like, you saw the Nintendo Direct where it was just like mostly life sims?
No, I didn't, because I don't have a Switch, and I don't care unless
you don't watch Nintendo Directs.
What? Yeah, I don't watch Nintendo Directs because like I've lost faith in them, in their ability to give me what I want, which is Eternal Darkness remake or sequel. You do have to pay him to upgrade your stuff. You don't loan money from Scrooge McDuck in Dreamlight Valley. You do have to pay him to upgrade your stuff, but you don't get loans from him. There's a few ways of making money in the game, and he also runs a store that you buy clothes and furniture from. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna Disney it up.
Okay, but like, life sims are like super oversaturated right now because there's like 3 different life sims coming from Square Enix themselves alone.
Yeah. Plus, there's what's that other game that's like a pacifist RPG or some shit?
Undertale?
No. Like it's the whole. There's no combat in the whole game.
Oh, Moon?
No, I think it starts with a P.
No, it's Moon.
It's called Moon?
Yeah, it's called Moon.
No. There was some other game. It's just called Moon? Maybe they changed the name of the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's a Moon. Where is it? Yeah, Moon. Moon Remix RPG Adventure. It's an anti-RPG where it has no combat.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. That just sounds like Animal Crossing.
Okay, well, Animal Crossing is great.
Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I think the coolest thing to come out of Animal Crossing was like that it got banned in China because people were staging like in Animal Crossing protests.
Wow.
Like that was the coolest thing to come out of Animal Crossing. They were like smacking the signs or smacking the pictures of the faces with the signs in game, and then they're like, our egos are fragile, you're not allowed to do that anymore, we're banning this game. That shit was pretty funny.
Why don't we play the game?
Yeah. Alright, let's get the fuck into it. I haven't played Animal Crossing for a long time, but I played Dreamlight Valley for about 4 to 5 weeks non-stop. Jesus. When do you sleep? When do you find time for a life? Alright, where were we? At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and anything it touched. Oh, my controller turned off.
Yeah, I wonder why.
For a man like William Kerr, it was a fitting way for things to end.
She's reading.
I can't even hear her. Why can't I hear her?
Maybe turn the game up or something.
Wait a sec. Can you hear her?
I heard her barely.
Oh, because you're getting the direct feed from the stream. I updated my PC, so that definitely screwed up the frickin' output settings.
Wow.
Because Windows, when you update it, apparently doesn't like to keep your settings. Where the fuck? No, that's correct. So why?
Yeah, I can hear the game.
But in the stream?
Yeah. No, on the Discord stream.
Okay, I can hear it on the stream now. But I couldn't before. Maybe her voice is just low? Actually, it sounds more or less fine.
On a stage.
Okay, there we go.
With an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Whoa, that's dramatic.
No, I don't mean that.
That was a quick
We've got a little
turnaround.
closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Alright, so we just hit up Sly again, yeah? We're gonna do the Sly method. Good cop, Sly cop interrogation. Let's hit her up.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Oh shit, I didn't put the game on stream.
Oh my god.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps.
Oh, she's the sly
roused
one?
Mr. Tolliver.
Okay. What? What's going on here? You're that, Modeville girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
too.
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck was
here.
on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you could finish this up on your own?
Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me.
Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on.
Loose end?
Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets.
That's ominous.
I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical.
What's the password for?
We don't know.
So we have a password and know where to put it.
It's gotta mean something, right?
Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control.
That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Those two are gonna fuck something up, I just know it.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Wow, that man is a barrel of rocks. You guys catch that?
Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Oh. Oh my god. No, I want Rolos again.
You want food every time you play this game.
Well, I mean, one
Isn't
of
it-
them is named after food. The password, Rolo.
It's not named after a food. He's named after just being roly-poly or whatever.
Yeah, but like, he wasn't born roly-poly. And
Maybe he was.
aren't all kids fat? Like babies? Fat. Like, if everybody named their kid based on what it looked like coming out, then it'd just be like ugly mole rat wrinkly garbage thing that just shits and
Is that
cries.
your alternate name?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my Reddit account.
Well, sure. But once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf.
Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio, and any good spy transmission is never what it
Beck
seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered, could be a cover-up. Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be...
Ooh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
How the hell did you get that so
And
fast?
Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Yeah, for real. Rollo, that was incredible.
Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store.
Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you get that? Or how did you do that?
What can I say? I love ciphers.
Well, I guess we know where to go next. Let's hit up Nuncreed. Hit up that nude rug store. Oh. What's your deal? What's up? What you doing?
You scared me half to death.
Sorry?
You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you?
No?
He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral.
Alright, well. She always looks baked. Alright.
Oh, I hit stage 2.
What, stage 2?
I hit in the album.
Sorry?
I hit stage 2 in the album. Everywhere at the end.
Oh,
at the
you're
end of time.
still you're listening to it? Just like,
Yeah.
oh. All right, we're done being chill for a sec.
Popping in the background.
We're just being chill for a hot sec.
You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister.
Wait, what? They're siblings? Excuse me?
Yes! You didn't know this? You didn't... They're both Valentines.
Wait. Yes, wealthy family. She was looking after the kid. I thought she couldn't keep her eyes off of him.
Yeah, well, she sucks at her job.
Clearly. Also, they're very different breeds. I have a hard time believing that they're siblings.
Well, maybe...
Daddy couldn't
their
keep it in his
father-
pants? Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough. Although in that kind of situation, they wouldn't be acknowledged as siblings. You would just have a bunch of
they
illegitimate children all
No,
over the
those are-
place.
Those are siblings.
Right, but it's more likely in this situation that they would have the same mother, no? If they grew up in the same household, instead of just
mean-
like being illegitimate children.
Okay, so they have the same mother then.
Maybe. Who knows? But I'm digging his like pony.
Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work.
Work. You?
I had a few more details to lock down for the festival.
Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
I think
Looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time.
Wow, he's so stupid.
Wow.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town.
Was.
Excuse me?
This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help. We accepted that help.
We didn't agree to them turning our father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That's just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Wow, that is the coldest fucking...
Name insult ever, yeah.
That's such a terrific insult. Fuck.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
Wow, she's fucking kind of dope.
Bars.
I really didn't like her before when she was chasing that kid around, but like, she's grown on me. Okay, fine, we'll get to non-greeds. Alright, what kind of foreshadowing you got for me, Croc? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when a villain makes a good point. Off we go. Oh shit. What's this? Is that the Valentine kid? That's the Valentine kid, right? I think I remember
Yeah,
his
that's
voice.
the Valentine kid that they adopted.
Wait, was it the Valentine kid I gave the deep voice to? Or was this the Sasuke voice kid?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding
God,
a
I
brown
can't
bag
remember.
overflowing with black
What was
licorice.
Sasuke?
Yeah, this was a Sasuke kid based on his eyes.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's. I remember that.
Hey Solomon, we're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an agreement, an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. See, like he's textbook Sasuke. He's talking about his brother killing his family. And all he has in life, his only joy is licorice. You know? He watched his brother slaughter his whole family, and his only joy is licorice. Now he has a crippling licorice addiction. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn a loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Cool. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Okay. Clue. Clue number 1, locked door. Locked door, still locked. Okay. Check back in, still locked. Okay. You guys. Let's check the phone booth, maybe? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Nuncreed's new drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Ah, great.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
This is where the laundromat is. I was wondering. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
The town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes.
Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold.
Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. I mean, she could be involved. She just doesn't know that what she's doing is a bad thing because they don't understand the context, and she's hired to do the thing. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big.
Starting to? This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just saying.
That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Uh-oh. Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that?
HUD!
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back.
Shit.
Shit! Shit. Shit.
Awesome. You all need to come with me. Now.
We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets? I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins.
Hold on now, I like my skin.
This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
And my dad said no.
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
If you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Why does that sound dirty? Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Creed took a menacing step towards the children.
Cheese it!
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My Gren isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose.
Juniper?
She's like been planning on crashing the town's party.
She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler.
No, it's not.
She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what she's been messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy.
I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the Fountain Town Square.
The fountain? But why?
A jolt
Why
of
would...
realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source?
The heck's the source?
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
Is Nuncreed a hero? That did not go how I expected.
So... we're totally following him, right?
Totally.
See you on the other side.
You good? Yep. I love this town. Aw, she's like warming up to it.
Chapter 8. The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark.
Also, if I came to a town and I was doing cool shit like this, I'd be like, yeah, this sounds dope. But then, like, life would be super boring after this.
Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments.
It'd be like Riverdale, you know? Something exciting happens, they stop it, nothing happens for a long time. They graduate high school, everybody leaves the town, Archie goes off to war, Betty joins the FBI.
Is that what actually happens?
Oh, are you actually gonna watch it? Because that's all spoilers. My bad!
No. I don't watch Riverdale. Like that actually happens.
Yeah, that's what actually happens.
Archie goes to war.
Yeah, he joins the military and yeah, he goes off to war. Veronica moves to New York City and becomes the Wolfess of Wall Street or some shit.
The Wolfess?
Or whatever. Yeah. And like Jughead becomes like a Pulitzer winning prize winning fucking writer and then struggles to write a new book and then becomes a drug addict and all of this other shit. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all four of them. Yeah. And then more seasons happen. Everybody goes back to Riverdale and it continues.
Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
But yeah, Betty becomes an FBI agent because her dad was a serial killer and she helped stop him, and then that made her that inspired her to want to become an FBI agent.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had
Nice.
passed in an
Page
instant,
69.
light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Boof. Boof. That's a really satisfying sound. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold? Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think we went this way. Oh. Huh? What? Excuse me? This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clean off the snow. No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Isn't this just fucking straight up to town? Did we just travel forward in time? Did we miss the explosion? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some kind of frozen replica of the town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. Get used to it. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Oh, wow. No, except subtle differences. There's no break in that fence, so there's no into the park area. And the pig boy. Pig boy's gone.
Corner to the frozen town square. They spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching
Oh,
cautiously
shit.
toward a pit at its center.
All it takes is a torch.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Why are you coughing? What's wrong?
Why was his voice so much more sustainable before?
I don't know.
Probably because he didn't have many voice lines before and I didn't have to maintain his low growl.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed
I should make more tea.
his voice growing louder.
Get some Rolos too while you're at it.
Oh, tea and Rolos, classic. The
Do
classic
you even have any right
combination.
now?
No, I keep forgetting to buy Rolos.
Oh my god.
I know. I was hoping to have one of them before this stream, and then I completely blanked.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets.
Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in this stillness, he began to... Oh, shit. Okay, one option. We're gonna cry it out. Yeah. You know what? You're a kid. That's literally all you can do.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
That or jump into the ominous hole.
It was all just too much.
I really hope they explain why there's this, like, frozen double of the town, though.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Oh, it's that cold?
Gran stared at Luca
It's-
for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Wait, it's that cold that the tears are freezing before they hit the ground? God damn.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed will see where their loyalties fall.
Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Gran's a boss,
And exhaled
but we know how
deeply.
this turns out,
Mr.
and it
Humphrey
sucks.
moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Boom.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing to change. You must be willing to.
Before Gran could finish, the sound shook her to silence.
Oh, bother.
Gran, you fucked us.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Yeah, everything's like...
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
Why do you sound like you accept that, narrator?
In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well,
No, she's
that
not
was dire.
Oh,
On
she
the
sounds like
bright
resigned.
side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
This is true.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Hey! Fire and ice. Yo, Gran looks like a boss there. Like a super boss. So we gotta go to flight. Oh, nice. I love this part. Cool.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite route.
Yeah. Wow, can't believe that worked. And Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See you, jerks.
Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnel. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Huh?
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
It's a good thing Iggy's already wearing a parka.
That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Oh shit. If this was within like zipline shot of the treehouse, wouldn't we be able to see it from treehouse?
of metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover?
If it is, I've never seen one like it. Oh shit, oh snap, oh shit, oh snap.
What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Herr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with.
Wait. What's up here? Oh, there's more up here. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Oh.
It's that bozo Kerr.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Looked
woods.
at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy. You Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
Okay. Cool. Nothing. Back from whence we came. Cool. Cool. We go back now. This bad boy.
What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there.
What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do. Okay. Snowball? Snowball. Okay, cool. Gotta aim. Bam.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Well,
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How is this possible? We ran away from the town. How did we get back here?
I guess we got turned around?
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell is going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. We be in Beacon Pines, the place. The frozen hellscape, the Arctic abyss. Aw, there's no cool guy lean spot anymore. SMH.
It's all frozen.
down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Oh Jesus, frozen solid? Not even like flowing water underneath. That's rough. What happened here? Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim run. Is that a basketball hoop?
The crunchy
Was that always there?
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
Fucking brat. Iggy's gonna be okay.
Luke appeared upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath.
Like, there's so many differences between the town that they knew and this town. Like, the break in the fence, like, the pigmen's garbage, the frickin' whatever the shit Kerr's office thing.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in
Not
such
to
a
mention
dark
all of the
state
things
gave
that were
Luke
set
a
up for the
sense of
festival.
passion and more than a little guilt.
And also the bridge thingies. It is getting pretty late, I think. It's probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit. Are you
Both huddled
serious?
together for warmth and comfort.
What? You're just gonna sleep outside in the cold?
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Bruh.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence.
This is a bad idea. Like, even huddled together for warmth, they're probably gonna die. Like, this is a bad call.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks
Huh?
for getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
No, that's bullhockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not. I mean, we kind of did.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together, laughing, calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life.
My life's not perfect.
Everybody in town likes you.
Not everybody.
Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you.
You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be rainy out here.
Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Yeah.
We should probably try to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
The
this.
silence began to slowly drift shut.
Luca,
Yeah?
I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse.
Is that a euphemism? What do you think?
Not bad.
I'll give you the full tour when we get back.
You know what?
Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Succumbing to sleep or succumbing to the cold?
He snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
Seriously? Jesus.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
That's weird.
Luca turned to see his own face.
Oh.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
Yo. My buzzkill self is kind of a jerk.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected
I mean, my alternate subconscious self is a buzzkill.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
Oh, that's a little
You don't
patronizing.
remember,
Future
do
self,
you?
subconscious self.
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Huh?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
Huh?
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
Walt is a man of principle, and I respect
I
that.
could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Sorry. It was recently pointed out that I'm the only person that says buckaroo, and yet, this is like the third reference to the word that I've seen in the last week.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart
Dream
was
sequences
racing.
still my favorite part.
Sorry?
These dream sequences are still my favorite part.
The dream sequences are so good, and they're like, the writing is so vivid.
It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Is that a monkey? Oh, it's a mouse.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you?
A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Great. How about a name?
If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here?
You might say that.
So you know where we are?
You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose. Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weep Wood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines.
That's not no. What? That doesn't count as finding a way home. But no, uncross that out.
You both grew up here. But the town you call your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
Which we would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You'd think so, unless auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
So you're saying that someone made an entirely new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely.
But why?
Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
He narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source.
Why'd you say the source like that?
Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
going to his house?
He turned to follow. Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simple, head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Freaking little transient dormouse.
The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Ooh.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Going to his house. Luca's going to his house, right? I think.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone.
Oh, this
Uprooted and
treehouse.
removed, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Wait, did they straight up lift, like pick up? They couldn't replicate the tree, so they just ripped it out of the ground and moved it?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A dry whisper escaped
Is
Luca's
that a
lips.
sofa? You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Oh, this is the lake. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you,
He
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide! Cheese it!
259 Kelvin. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. Someone who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Freaking, how did they not notice like the buried or the dug up, like I mean, for one, the footsteps, and then two, the freaking, whatever, it doesn't matter. Bing.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to save the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo.
Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
He
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping?
What?
Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source,
Luca
yeah?
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source, not Circuit City, must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
What if it's too big to
Iggy
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Mischievous, not mischievous!
I'm always up for a challenge.
You care about that pronunciation?
What?
Mischievous?
Mischievous?
Oh yeah. I remember we had this conversation. Mischievous. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Let's go find the source. Head up the source. It can get awful cold out there, Luca. Wait. Sorry. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best for you to just stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks. That hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah, why not? Just pick her up. Throw that. Oh, I can only throw up. Cool. Whatever. Throw another one of those. And, give her.
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Aw, snap. What's that?
Long story. So, a few years back, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's a long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things a bit.
You blew up. Wait, you blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces.
Roller got grounded for months.
Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us!
Unbelievable. That's actually kind of funny. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. So, we're at Circuit City. They're out of iPhones and PS5s.
Edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Looks like we're gonna have to blow it up since we can't steal it.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Echo! Echo!
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now.
But why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it.
This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Nate, how do you smash a hole?
How do you smash a hole? That's something that we're gonna have to talk about when you're older. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Sure. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It's really something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh heavens, no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a sack.
Yeah, boys, step away from the hole. Saccharine. Nice. Nice word. Good word.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play a part in this life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call.
We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change.
Ah, shit.
There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable.
Joke's on you. Regret's one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Phrasing.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're a terrible liar.
I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
But. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool!
Call off your goon.
Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Iggy's such a shit.
Yeah, but you gotta love him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Whoa.
He tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child. What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
How, what channel do I use?
It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it.
Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Prum-dum-dum, pruppity-dum-dum.
Wow.
Wow, can you believe this guy?
That's a weird charm.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kurt, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you're going to have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just no good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies.
I can't.
It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Let's refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he
SMH.
saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
It takes a wackadoo to know a wackadoo. I hate to say it, but he was right.
The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
I feel like there's no right thing in this situation. You know, it's kind of one of
It's
those.
your choice.
It's kind of one of those situations.
Well, what do you feel like is best? Oh, you refused? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I refused.
That's the better choice.
Right, but then it ended up fucking us and ending the story. So like, you know, there's no
Oh, wait, no, you
good.
refused. That's the worst choice. That's the worst choice.
Oh, you mean dumping you mean dumping them both down the hole, and just
Yeah,
like
dude,
saving
you gotta,
yourself?
Dude, you gotta give Iggy his character arc.
I know. It's like I gotta give him his character arc, his redemption arc. But at the same time, it's not exactly good for Luca's character arc if he doesn't refuse first. You know?
Luca had
Yeah.
no choice but to accept
I accepted
Iggy's
first
request.
because I knew he had his character arc to deal with.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Did he shoot off bottle rockets while he was falling? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Also, is like a bratty character named Iggy making a big sacrifice as like his hero's character redemption arc a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference?
What line of thinking is that?
Iggy from JoJo's, who is like a bratty pain in the ass. His entire character is just like a bratty pain in the ass, especially to Polnareff. You know, is a hero in the end and makes the ultimate sacrifice. And it's like a whole thing. It's heartbreaking, you know? Maybe I'm reaching. Oops.
What? Quickly.
Oh shit. Huh?
Curious. Ah. But of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives.
Not until you tell me what just happened.
Your friend's sacrifice just saved the town. For a little while anyway.
How?
Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade.
So the gunk makes things cold and fireworks made the whole freeze over?
That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again.
If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping?
I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Wait for what?
You!
Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eye.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in...
Excuse me? You're throwing a cliffhanger at me, Ramio?
Pines harder.
Really?
Revenge served cold.
Oh.
Second time's a charm?
Uh-huh. Okay, now I get it.
That's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of symbols. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
But that was a pretty sweet ending. But also, I mean, that's just like a temporary fix to the situation, to the situation. But we gotta hum. How is humming gonna help in this situation?
You'll find out.
Like, I'm picturing like the Who's from Whoville singing their little song, and like the Grinch's heart grows 3 sizes. Like,
That's 2 different Dr. Seuss books.
Is it?
You're talking. Oh wait, are you talking? I thought you were talking about Horton Here's a Who, and.
Wait,
and,
what are the people from frickin' The Grinch called? Are they not Who's?
They're also Who's.
Yeah.
But like, it's. I don't think Was it the singing that made his heart grow 3 sizes bigger? I thought it was just like him doing the good acts.
Well, I mean, he stole the shit and then like expected to hear chaos, and instead they started humming and singing, and he was mega confused. And then he went and just like yelled at them, and then they warmed his heart, and then he went and grabbed the shit and gave them their shit, and then they all accepted him, and it was like, oh yeah, thanks. And then his heart grew and shit. If I'm remembering correctly. I haven't seen that movie in freaking ages, or read the book in even more ages. But let's hum the Whoville song.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh yeah, this is a good song.
It's way better than the Whoville song.
Gran lowered the torch, listening
The
closely.
Whoville song is like high-key dog shit.
As recognition slowly settled, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Is this just loop forever?
Luca lifted
Oh,
his head.
I had to press something.
You were just sitting.
Yeah, I was. I had to grab some Scotch bonnet habanero hot sauce. Did I like? Ooh, that's way too much. Yeah, I thought it was gonna like the moment was gonna pass.
He saw
I
his
didn't
mother.
expect everyone to just stand there awkwardly staring at them. You know? How do you know? Yes, another buckaroo. I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
Okay, so that confirms that she is really Gran and not just a imposter.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Huh?
Only smaller, older, changed.
Huh? Mom?
That's right, Buckaroo.
Mom? No, what?
Luca sprinted
Excuse
as
me?
fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold
Yeah,
retreated
that's
from
the
their
twist.
bodies.
Eleanor, I thought you were...
Gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How?
You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have it pieced together by now.
You were exposed.
Oh, that makes sense. Fuck.
Yep.
Ah, gotcha.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are these are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
And what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncrete with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
Alright, this is a completely different branch. So, like, Mr. Kerr is, like, fucked off somewhere.
Yep.
You don't
Crazy
understand.
thing about this.
He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Are you ready for things to
7
go
months
absolutely
ago.
bananas?
Yeah, let's eat these bananas. 7 months
Eleanor
ago.
Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Oh, I think that, so, well, from what I'm understanding, they were trying to use the like, Tempest Liquamen to rapidly grow more crops, but it was making them grow too fast. Like, not grow, but age too fast. Go through their full aging cycle too quickly. I think that's
Isn't there?
probably what their idea was, and it just wasn't working. And also, that's a fucking dangerous game to play. And that's what change is all about. Stamp, stomp, 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 stomp. Grabbing the future.
Another great line is about to come up.
What?
Another good line is about to come up
Oh.
in like a bit.
grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and plain impossible.
They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us that they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days, but while they had us evacuated...
Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to...
You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm.
This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof.
I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens?
We all knew Valentine fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help that she needs. Nuncreed, she's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh shit, it's Sasuke. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done some quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh shit.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Huh? You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Huh? Huh? Okay, that's the cutest transformation ever.
Hushed horror gripped the This is a story about change.
What? No.
It's the dude.
Yeah, it's the statue man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't this a crazy twist?
So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite an improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return. With your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign.
Sharper Valentine Festival?
Ha! Ha ha! Wonderful!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard.
Malice. Ooh, that's a good charm.
I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, but this isn't the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward.
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy. No. Daddy. I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time.
Father, I
Have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished?
I was focusing on cementing our legacy.
Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever?
But what about...
It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me with no choice. You always had a choice. Joseph, you were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up.
You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you too. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for your absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite would have accomplished all of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a pet C this whole time?
Nice. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you?
Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. I'll make the most of those fears. I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Shit.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Yeah, we got some malice, don't we? We got some malice to
Alright.
mix in.
This
Where's
is the final path.
where my malice at? Give me some of that.
On the right side.
Give me some of that malice. Haha, the malice. Yeah?
Yep.
This is the last one?
Final path.
Final
Yep.
path? Oh shit. There was malice.
There was a malice
From shame to
lurking
malice.
behind those
Quite the
eyes,
transformation.
like a trap ready to spring.
So Rolo went missing because
Luca felt the weight
you went
of
together.
Moncrief's hand on his shoulder.
What went missing?
Rolo.
Oh.
and Beck got her hair splished on and looked old.
Right. She got the highlights.
Yes.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want all this to be over.
Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know, your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything at all.
Liar. You're a puppet. You're a puppet, old man. Hey! Haha! It's that guy. I remember the voice I gave him.
Do you?
Fucking, this guy's hilarious. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I don't remember how I did the voice though. It was like really deep.
I agree. This is all more than a little sad.
It's worse than a little sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up?
I'm listening.
You know, that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if
The
someone...
two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
That frickin' kid. Alright, Croc. What you got? He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice, Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up, but my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Fucking wise ass. What's your deal? What's up? What you got going on? Huh? No ice cream?
Nothing.
Nothing? No ice cream? Alright, well, let's slap this bad boy for good luck and get the fuck out of here. And the cafe? Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, nerd? Nothing. What about little Batty Bets? Dawn? Dawn? You got anything to say? Dawn's got nothing. And for once, there's always a scoop around every corner. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell.
Sorry, Nellie Woodwill. I work here now.
I am unable to locate you on our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start till tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done.
Hold, please. Clearance authorized.
Thank you.
Our harvest awaits. What's up, clipboard? I fucking hate doing this guy's voice. It hurts. What?
You can get a wrench to the nugget sneaking up. But
I'm changing it up. It's too painful.
you can get a wrench to the nugget sneaking up on a guy like that. No scare me while it's drunk as hard.
Evening, Jeff. It's kind of late to be... Isn't it kind of late to be jumping? Junkin?
I might as well ask you the same thing as you.
Find anything good?
Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person looking at what they throw away. With this bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I better get going.
I didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Fucking Oscar the Grouch ass. Freaking... This guy's cool. I like him. He's got no voice lines though, and that's not the right way. This is the right way. Yo, what's up, fishing dog? Got 'em all.
Luca wrapped some tea. You never.
Later, pops. Rollo.
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Hello, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Chillin'.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Lumpy.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time,
Oh, sweet.
he knew
Another
exactly
dream
where to
sequence.
go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire.
Yo, Nitsi.
Yeah.
Wait, are you looking at the stream at all?
I have your face cam to the side so I can see it.
Okay.
Oh my! Where'd you find that?
My lovely girlfriend, just nipped out overhearing the stream and bought it for me.
Wow. Lucky you. You're such a dork, dude.
That's amazing. The source.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me."
Oh.
Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense?
That one really hits home.
Yeah. Fuck.
I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream.
Fucking
by
that made me tear up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That made me tear up when I the first time I read it.
Is that Rollo?
That one's just such a hitting line.
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Are you in there?
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What? Stop right there, or I'll.
Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head.
Was that better?
inquisitively.
Is that any good?
That works.
He's still dumpy as fuck, even grown up. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
Nice try. Nice try, but I know you weren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me,
It really is you. Prove it.
Flaming Chicken Coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, changed.
How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where'd they take you?
Dunno. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look,
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet too? There. Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rolo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud.
Ew.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kinda tasted like licorice. I passed out and I woke up like this.
That explains why that stupid kid likes licorice. Only frickin' weirdos like licorice. That stuff is like unpalatable. Frickin' yes. 100%. That makes so much sense. I mean, like, black licorice. I like licorice flavored things, but not.
I've never had a black licorice.
It's rough. It tastes like hate.
Like hate.
Yes. Yeah. It straight up tastes like hate. I recommend trying it at least once. But other licorice flavored things, like the flavor molecule that is like the licorice flavor, which is like I think anise, is good. Just like it's a little too high, like too concentrated in licorice.
I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped.
Whoa, you smashed open a cage?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome.
Well, I'm just glad you're safe for now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched, and I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger. Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take 'em all on.
Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover.
Did I come at a bad time?
Who the heck are you?
This is Beck.
Sorry.
Sorry. Something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old.
I'll have you know, this is a recent development.
What the hell does that mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here.
That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse?
I think you mean our silly little mission control.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away.
See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here.
Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at
anything you can say around Rollo, you can say around me. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just, come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like it changed. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Yeah, well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work.
Tonight?
Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get things done before tomorrow.
That Kerr guy seems like a real grade A creep.
Beck,
He is. Him and his weird cult of personality.
you are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her.
Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter into this podunk town. This place sucks. The people here are weird.
You just don't know them yet.
It's always cold.
We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it.
I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports.
You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one.
Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people?
Okay, so here's what we are going to do. First of all, you're grounded.
What?
In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time.
Other people seem to have that covered for me.
Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then.
Very funny.
Thank you. Good night, sweetie.
Good night, Mom.
Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Secondly, you need help. You need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
This next part is the important bit. I have this radio upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial into something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr.
Yes, I'm busy. What is it?
Apologies. I have the founder on the line.
Patch him through immediately.
One moment.
Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you.
Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering?
Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival.
I will make sure that she stays day and night until it's accomplished.
Good. You know how I feel about loose ends.
Yes, sir.
Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company.
Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold.
We're in Endgame, Bell. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks.
Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all.
Perfect.
Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit.
Oh?
It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past.
I see.
Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me.
Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions.
Of course, sir.
Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Whoa. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like, actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's the founder? I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah, as far as we know, Kerr's the top banana, perennial harvest.
He sounded scared of his founder guy.
So we have an even topper banana on the field?
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue work for someone she respected.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was...
The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense.
Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended.
Oops. I'm getting that impression. So we need to get your mom out of there before this festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work?
The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we're gonna have to go in
Beck
and
flipped
get
a large sheet of
get
paper
her
out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
on the ground. Maybe this will help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's like perennial harvest orientation day, but it shows the layout.
Sure. Looks like blueprints to me. Look, there's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
Heist music, sweet.
The
I love it.
Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important
Unsavory
tasks only they
characters.
were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Is Rollo gonna go out in public? Aren't people gonna ask questions? Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Now he's bigger than her. Ha. Cordially. Without hurt and fits, this whole thing could go bust.
Me, Cordial's my middle name.
Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new
Critically at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance?
Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie's in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff and Iggy. Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed.
Frickin' Rollo, Big Rollo is pretty freaking cool. Okay, gotta find Iggy and Tishiggy. Tishiggity. We checked all of this, right? No, there's one more. We just got a new one. Nah, we good.
Luca placed a sinker on. Sometimes
Alright. What's up, little fox boy? How does one locate a probably this way, an Iggy and a Tish? Oh, wait. Let's give that a nice cool lean while I snag a quick Rolo. Just like I remember. Unfortunately made by Nestle. They are good though. Fuck. Got any questions for me, Clipboard? Nothing? Alright. Alright. What's up, Scales? What you got? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Iggy and Tish would not be at the coffee shop. Iggy and Tosh are not here. Let's check this way. Beep. Oh my god, what's up, Oscar the Grouch? What do you freaking want? Hey, Jeff.
What can I do you for?
Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Sorry, I mean,
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
sorry, gotcha. So we're gonna go break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright.
Alright,
The joy in
great.
Jeff's
So you'll help?
face trained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason why I should risk my hide aiding in a bed of you
Into
rascals.
the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk? Junk.
Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than...
A king has copper? Wow.
Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out again.
I can reuse junk? Interesting. Hard shit. Fight.
I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than enough my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves.
Fuck, dude. Shit.
Yeah, it's all shit. But I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Yeah.
Seriously, hide?
Jeff's
Oh,
brain
your
hurt.
hide. Like, save your hide, not hide.
But what'd you say?
Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction,
Oh,
Luca carried on with vigor.
let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. And they all do. But you'll never hear him say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Stomp.
What was you kids needed?
Some code of disguise.
I've got just the thing.
And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
This ain't gonna be free, you know.
I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Offered out his open hand to
Sour
seal the
gobs?
deal.
Alright. You know what's happening, Neetsy. My suggestible appetite. One sec. I'm grabbing
yeah.
Sour Patch Kids.
You're a mess.
Okay. Also, were blues always in Sour Patch Kids? I remember there only being 4. And when did they add the blue? What's that all about?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I haven't had Sour Patch Kids in so long.
With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Firm and dusty grip.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Jeff is the most unsustainable voice. Yo, what's up, freaks and geeks?
Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of malice. Shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life's been kind of strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been kind of weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for help. What do you say we pull our hostilities, at least for now? Pull?
We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off.
Fuck you, dude.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy
I didn't-
and Tish to pull this off.
I thought he was gonna go in the pull together route.
You think Iggy would pull together?
Maybe, I don't freaking know, but oh,
You think Iggy's the team
B-dubs.
kind of person?
Okay, so Sour Patch Kids didn't originally have the blue ones. Yeah, I'm not mad about it either. They added them in 2013, not long ago, and it took this long to notice. God damn. Well, definitely not mad about it. Why is blue raspberry such a fucking great flavor?
He tried again.
Okay, so
Iggy
let's
gave a reluctant.
stick with shit and stick with strange.
Iggy considered the point.
What do you say we break our hostilities for now?
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest
A
HQ.
wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed.
And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Huh?
Fine. But not because we want to see her crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos. We're agents of chaos.
All right, boy.
With a
Calm
quick
down.
nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
What?
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
She spoke.
Chapter 7.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Into the hive.
I didn't think they were gonna pull that thing. You know, like the silent character breaks their silence. You know, the Jay and Silent Bob and the all of the other ones.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
Oh, I guess from Little Rascals as well. Would be another example of that.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
Actually, she's closer to from the Little Rascals than anything, because all she says is yup. So maybe she's a reference to from the Little Rascals. It's not a stretch. That's not a stretch. All she says is yup. All he says is uh-huh.
There's so many characters. Okay, but there's like I am Groot. There's so many characters you just say one thing.
Right. But Groot never forms a sentence. Groot
Yeah,
is only capable.
That's the joke. That's the joke is that they can. That she finally says something different. That's the joke.
Right, exactly. Same with uh-huh, and same with Silent Bob. They finally like say full sentences after being silent
Yeah.
for the entire movie. Groot never pulls off a sentence, but he says the same thing over and over again, and people still understand him somehow. That's the joke.
Beck radioed Luca that night
I
with a
wonder
simple
how
and
people
covert
understand
message.
him
We are locked and loaded
though.
on
Like that part
Riley.
never made sense at all.
Yeah, but people understand Chewbacca too.
Well, yeah, because his calls can be different.
I mean, I suppose.
He's just saying I am Groot.
Yeah, but not everybody speaks Wookiee.
And Rolo, after a
God damn
lengthy
it.
confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Yeah, this is a problem. Every time I see Rolo, I gotta eat one.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to cover up that big, dumpy body.
Okay.
Oh my god, he just
He
fucking
took
threw a
his
mustache on
breaths
him.
and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment, please. I'm so sorry, but there is no delivery scheduled for this evening.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rolo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the records.
Our harvest awaits and
With
such.
a stroke of his mustache, Rolo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about...
Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rolo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
I'm...
Panicked.
Our harvest awaits.
That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits. Yup.
Suck on this, perennial ham fist.
Perennial ham fist.
You're doing a heist.
What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rolo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Ford fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on the noise.
Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already.
Oh, okay.
Phew. That was close.
Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics.
Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rolla. All right, everyone know what to do?
Yep, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle.
I'll head to the founder's office. You two be safe.
Olegu.
All right. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. People just like put their mouth up to the faucet and slurp. I guess maybe I go this way. Oh, it's a frickin' maze. A whole way to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Can I do it? Frick. Okay, whatever, let's check it. Crap. Huh. Ah, shit. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
fear of confusion flashed across Solomon's
Ah,
face.
shit. The jig is up.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm mostly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and, Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and they locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder. Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mentioned it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it does seem to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we, could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit. That is a poorly placed electrical panel.
I don't know what. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
A hat tip? She's not wearing a hat. What are you talking about?
Howdy.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel.
Great timing. We're stuck out of the door marked 24,601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green
I'm about to get
cursor
my
blinked
fucking
and password
lights knocked
filled.
out by Solomon. Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess.
Underground secrets?
The screen blinked to life.
Oh
Columns of
snap!
numbers glowed on a black background.
Solomon!
Different
You
password.
dumb as fuck! What?
is always why you use different passwords.
Yes, exactly. But apparently, big brick skull, whatever the shit his name is, Sterling. What the fuck is his name again? Big version of himself. The town. Sharper Valentine. Mr. Sharper Valentine seems to have shrunk his brain with his body. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's absurd. Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder would use such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead and not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think they should do it.
Bingo, bango, door is open. Luca, you never fail to impress.
What is this slippery lout even doing down there? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out.
I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Yeah. The big red button.
Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster.
One sec, I can't think with all the noise.
Quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't be yourself. I know you were just trying to help. The clipboards. Yeah, knock it over. Do it, handyman. No water cups. Rollo. Knock it over. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rollo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Oh shit! What? That's amazing.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us.
Nope. Make a break for it.
Her nopes are like terrific.
Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there. After them. Ah. Okay, I think that'll work. Roxy and Fitz have him on a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what happened.
Like I said, it's good to have friends.
Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom!
Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair?
I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist slap kit.
You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways.
We need to get you out of here.
We? Who is your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie. I promise I didn't know.
Mom, what the hell is going on at this place?
I was brought here to work on the discovery of Lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time.
Why is matter capitalized there? As if it's a proper noun.
It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature.
What the fuck was that? Oh. One sec. I frickin' just... Fix it.
You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature.
So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing,
The more it resists, yes.
I can relate to that.
My role was to finish the work of the predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival.
But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. But it wasn't long till I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and
now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really, truly am sorry.
Meh, those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work.
I'd consider that a possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his findings.
Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed.
What?
I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like, now.
Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came.
All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
Luca, we've got Dr. Modwell. Heading your way now.
Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some info. We're gonna grab a drink. Let's grab a drink. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol's arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Wait. Has he been drinking that in his little kid body? Like his underdeveloped little kid body?
That would be terrible.
That's fucking... That would be hilarious. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Okay. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Bum, 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 bum. This one's gonna reveal something about his dad, isn't it? Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you expected. Except I'm gonna find the key in his drawer to all the cabinets. It looks like the founder was helping Mr. Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Ashtray. He has been... So he's been smoking in his kid body. He's been drinking in his kid body. Solomon, yo. Solomon's a freaking out of control teen. We're sending him to boarding school. Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Wait. I feel like he would have noticed that Solomon smelled like smoke when they met out in the hallway. Time to sniff you. Yeah, we're gonna give you a quick whiff. I'm really sorry I dragged you all into this mess, or dragged you into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Listen here, you little shit.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Yo! Lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Frollo. Before we start tossing blame around. It's his sister. Is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. You can't retire from heisting mid-heist. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Oh, yeah, trust. Fuck. This is bad. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest. Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly.
But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Huh. Yes. Now you've got it.
Tempest Liquid, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Oh. Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional,
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
and the effects went a little too far for my tastes.
That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Please drop it, please drop it. May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Finish, Rollo snatched it
Nice.
from Kerr's palm.
That he's got that, those tiger reflexes. Bang.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable.
Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand.
Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thinking about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Whoop. Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him!
Luca, over here. Oh, this is gonna go. Move another inch, and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it.
We can't trust that jerk.
I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
Just pour it over his toes or something.
Solomon pocketed the vial. and
Wait,
brushed off
legit?
his
She just
shoulder
handed
with
it
a
to him?
sharp flick.
I was expecting some kind of trick. Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir.
But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile.
Yes, sir.
And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Huh?
Oh.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap. Ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Reflecting on failures. Definitely, that's the thing that I'm doing. Alright, Rollo, talk to me, bud.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that.
I'm not sure she had any other choice. So,
So what now? What's the plan?
I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rollo.
You just need some time.
Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
I'm sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind.
Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer.
What sort of note?
Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by a successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents, Luca, I think they were meant for you.
Wait, if she read the letter, then how come we had to explain all that shit to her when we went to pick her up? Frickin' chipmunks. They're all like this. Why? What did it say?
It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquid
The
weed.
color dropped from Luca's face.
This is some Oh, yo, what's up, Steph? Some furry ass shit I see. I'm alright. You know, we're just finishing up Beacon Pines home stretch, and I'm just recovering from hand surgery. Is she?
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work.
And it cost him his life.
That's a reasonable conclusion.
Overwhelmed with
That's
the
not how you fucking respond to that. But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hall.
Huh?
A what?
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. It was
Comeuppance.
still ringing. Gran picked herself up off the ground.
Yeah, how have you been, Steph? How you doing?
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Huh? Was she just going fucking ninja mode in the hallway? Hold on. 4. Okay.
Gren, what are you doing here?
Luca, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie.
We're here to save Rolo.
Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine.
Oh no, what did they?
Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop
One
him.
smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Shit.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Ah, she did pull something tricky.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Oh, again with the mischievousness.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
You might have tweaked the wonder potion. All the little change, junk, malice. Let's put malice in the vial.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Oh shit, no, that, well, okay. Now she's gonna have to, the sequel is just gonna be her recovering from dealing with the guilt of murdering him now. Oh, the whiskey. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching
Excuse me? What?
Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey.
Damn, dude. Watch Sharper Valentine
stunned
pop into
silence at the
confetti?
now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
That was unexpected and kind of like hilarious. This game is about a town that has like some shit going on in it, and you have to go figure this stuff out and solve the mystery. It's mostly like storytelling with a whole bunch of. It's actually really cool. I've enjoyed it a lot. Highly recommend. Actually, I think you would like it, Steph. I think you kind of dig it. That was unexpected.
Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but
Mm-hmm.
who am I to say?
A little bit.
I'm only writing the damn thing.
Yeah, I think we can opt for change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change?
You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I plugged it into the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Bip, 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 bip.
Oh, huh? Did he straight up turn into a baby?
Holy crap, he's a baby?
Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right?
What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we...
We do what all Valentines do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper.
That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. Show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pine's coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Walkie-talkie. Rollo, you up yet?
Roger that. It's a beautiful day in Mission Control. You gonna swing by?
Be there in a minute. Cool. Oh shit. Gran's.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
They were Walt's all along.
Oh, sure they were. They were Walt's things. A likely story. Gran's curiosity closet was just Eleanor's curiosity closet all along.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Let's do fucking cool shit like this. Aw, man, looking at cool kid shit. Doing cool shit things. Melt off that fucker. Bang, bang, bang. What's up, Mom? Grandmom? Mom, ready to go now.
You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now, I enjoy it.
It's not this way, is it? No, it's not that way. Yo, what's up, girl Rollo? I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting overcrowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule, so we decided to expand.
Oh, girl Rollo.
Yeah. I couldn't remember her
Named
name.
Roxy.
Roxy, right. But at least
So
we
disappointed
got
in me.
some help with that. What?
I'm so disappointed.
How's that internship at Nelly and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture upstate. Also, Nelly said she'd read a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a hell of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning, he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know.
Aw, cute.
Yo, what's up, Mayor? Hey, Gus, how's the tree planting going?
Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Yelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy.
Wait, who's the mayor then? Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for the arts can help paint the new offices.
You can count on us. He looks real sus with that shovel, to be honest. Yeah, a little bit. He's like,
Shit, they caught me.
well, looks like you really found your calling.
I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. Extra sus. This is something I would be proud of.
That's the first time I think he smiled, like, all game. Alright, let's do cool kid shit for a sec. Oh shit! Our, like, New York porker. He's not hiding behind garbage anymore. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Good to see you, Luca. Nice. I see you decided on a name.
Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official.
Slow and dirty? What? Really? You like it? This is a terrible fucking name. Wait, what? Are these furries meeting outside of a Doubletree hotel? Definitely Doubletree.
It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things.
Really? That's the best you could come up with? Amen to that. Go slow and fix things sounds like what was it, like walk tall and carry a big stick or whatever?
Speak softly and carry a big stick.
Yeah, that thing.
Young Mr. Van Horn.
How's little Sharper doing?
Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days.
Dude looks pissed. I hope they keep like giving him more of the like shrinking formula just to keep him a baby fucking forever. He has
Attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination?
yeah.
Thankfully, no.
I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. I doubt it. I super mega doubt it. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That's the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Alright, crocodile lady, what you got? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took
Died.
a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Wait, so she just sits in the middle of the square and reads out loud to everybody all the time? That's kind of obnoxious. It's like going on public transit and listening to your music through a speaker instead of headphones. Luca, did you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zuriel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Louie. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're proud of something.
As if, I know.
It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares.
Fucking... Oh, the fucking... What's up, Bacon Bacon? How's it going, man? What's today's news that needs knowing?
I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, a.k.a. William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility.
Nice.
I hear there wasn't a dry in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go see Dawn first. Yo, Dawn, what's up?
I'm glad you swung by.
More follow-up questions for your story?
No, I got everything I needed. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship.
Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up their massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it.
Just don't forget about us when you become fancy big city reporter.
Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into.
Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over.
Ha! We both know that's not true.
What makes you say that?
Call it a reporter's intuition.
Ah!
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Yo, what's up, Tired Eyes? She's baked all the time. Yeah, she's like either exhausted or baked all the fucking time. But like at the same time, she works at a diner. Anybody in like our industry is exhausted all the time. Is that your suitcase?
That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility.
Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order?
2 weeks of sand margaritas and forgotten obligations.
Excuse me. I would love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
She's already on vacation.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind.
You're going on vacation?
For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank.
What's that?
She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times.
Oh shit, no. Okay, what? Excuse me. That's slavery? Child really? Okay, fine. Whatever, fuck. It's fine. I'll wait. Yo, what's up, dog? What's up? What's up, clipboard? Look. Enjoy
He
starving.
doesn't have his own
Enjoy
voice line.
starving in the booth, idiot. Fucking clipboards. Alright, I'm a dip. Enjoy your furry game. We should catch up sometime soon. Yeah, for sure. Let's get together. Yumi, Scott, like everybody.
Lego.
Alright, this guy. What's up?
Wow, back for seconds.
If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone.
But it's pretty tasty while it lasts.
I'm inclined to agree.
I fucking love that dude.
Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour?
Sure thing.
My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses.
Builds character.
Yeah, builds something alright.
What's up, mustache?
Luca, could I interest you in a delicious apple?
He waggled an apple.
No, thank you. Just saying hello.
Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam?
Already?
It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam.
Hey, the tent is gone. No, I don't have to worry about going over into this area for like a endless cutscene. This way. Let's go see Mr. Naked Rugmead. What's up? Hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with?
Even after everything I did, you still...
Creed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
Excuse me, what's with the buns? What the fuck is with the bunnies? Excuse me?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
It's one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Whoa. Okay. He's... okay.
Guess what? Yesterday, I saw Dynasty's titties.
That's good.
It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital for the county.
Wow. Big aspirations. Yeah. I'm gonna grab one of these mushrooms and just huck it. Nothing up here? Cool. Alright, we're just gonna carry this forever. What the fuck was that by the... It's nothing. Cool. We're grabbing mushrooms and going. And down this way. Nothing. I mean... Is she home? She's not home. Because she's probably waiting in the treehouse for me. Freaking bunnies. Where the hell did those bunnies come from? Who's just popping out freaking... We haven't even encountered a single bunny this whole time. Hey Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swim-swamming, fish. I don't think I've actually ever caught a fish here. Been at least 7 years since I've caught... Aren't you like 6? I'd say it's a good omen. What do you mean? What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Alright, Pops. Show me. Talk to me. Talk to me, Dad. Oh, what? Oh.
Luca wrapped a
Yeah.
sunfish-
Okay, cool. So, there's no more fishing stuff. I don't need Papa closure. Whoa!
A little higher.
Yup.
A little lower.
Yup.
A little higher.
Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell them it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine. Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we'd have to loosen our grip a bit.
Sir, you're right. Lead the way.
Where the frick are we going? But for real though, where the frick are we going? Oh, the rock, right? Yeah, up here. Past the house. Visit Papa on the rock. Right? Right? No? This is not the spot. Where the hell am I supposed to be going right now? Okay. Excuse me. What's with the dancing? Alright. Well, that's not where I needed to go, I guess. Oh.
You have your guidebook in the inventory.
But
No, not there. No. In your inventory. The bag.
oh
No,
shit.
that's the book.
I know!
Like,
Inventory. Checking with Beck at her house. Oh my god, I was just frickin' there. God. Couldn't I just like have called Rolo on the walkie-talkie and be like, yo, meet me at Beck's house? I had to like manually go pick up the dude.
Yeah, because he's a bit of an airhead.
Rolo? No, he's sharp as a...
Jeff's hardware closed down about
Gummy
a year
bear.
ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretch when there are no
What
crops in the field.
kind of gummy bears have you been eating?
Plus, like, he's an adult now, so, you know, he's responsible and shit, maybe? No,
I wouldn't say
that doesn't
so.
work at all. I'm not responsible. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in! It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. you're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. What's the surprise? What? I got a red tree? Is that a red maple? What's this? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to... Oh! Ha! We're gonna go visit Jeff. But do we have to get candy to give him? Or is he gonna give us free admission? Jeff?
Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree.
Frickin' Jeff. Hey, Gran came. What's up?
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree. The best little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot.
Yeah, thanks for everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good?
Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a damn cello.
Well, if you'll ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know. You don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me? We're a trio now.
Yep. Thanks.
There's just one thing missing now that you're part of the group.
Missing?
Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
Oh, God. Oh, I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer.
You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud.
I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad?
Not a night goes by that I don't.
Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? What the fuck?
What?
No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more, because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment.
Dude? Coming.
Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean that you loved us any less. I might not visit as much as I used to. I know you understand. Nah.
That's the game.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Like, really good.
Yeah. So there is an after credit scene, but it is terrible. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah. I honestly hated it so much that I'm half tempted to tell you to just not
Skip
watch
it?
but also, yeah, because it's just sequel bait, but in the worst way.
Oh, really? Wait, is this
Yes.
skippable?
Yeah, you can just exit.
I don't...
Pause menu.
Yeah. Oh, weird. Wait. Will it skip the after credit scene
Yeah.
if I exit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I think that just goes to the game.
No, I want to see the after credit scene. Might as well.
All right.
But we also didn't choose one of the options. There's still one more loose end.
Oh, the other one. Let's see. He fades into dust.
Oh, he just fades into dust?
Yes.
So one pops into confetti, the other one like disintegrates?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, I know a guy who backed this game on Kickstarter.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people back this game on Kickstarter. We're just getting to the bees.
Yeah.
There's not that many bees. But at least they didn't do like one column of names. Because this would take forever.
That'd be 5 times the length.
Lots of Gabes and Gabbies. But yeah, so what? It's just... Okay, I gotta see the sequel bait.
I hated it.
Wasn't there already... Okay, so there was like that one little joke.
Oh yeah, that one I thought was fine because it was just like a gag, so I just thought it was fine.
Yeah.
But this one is like just clear cut sequel bait.
Overlord Shadow? Mike Overlord Shadow Verdon? Whimsy Bobbins.
Yeah, I saw that one too.
Lemurian. Oh no, not a Lemurian. That person definitely plays Risk of Rain too.
Vampire Kitty.
Decepticreep? Rob, you need a better gamer tag. Maldioni? The Sydney that can read? Alright, show me it. What's this? 10 years later. What? Oh. It's sharper. I found...
That's it.
That's it? That's all?
Yes.
Oh. Alright.
I hate it because it feels like it's just setting up Sharper to either be a villain again, or it's just like so nothing that like why would you make this a sequel bait when your original story is so perfectly clear cut and ties up nicely.
Yeah, like... I mean... They could just do nothing with it as well. Completely.
Yeah, but that's terrible because like why make a sequel bait?
Yeah. But games take years to make, and people forget that they exist.
Wonder potion with a little junk.
Yeah.
So, you know, like, remember, what's it called? Something in Bones or whatever? The Ubisoft ship battle game based on Black Flag.
Yeah.
What did she put in the vial? Oh, cigarette ashes. The cigar ashes. Hard to kick. You can call me Shepherd
His body
Valentine.
and face began to contort.
Wait. Ooh, yeah, look at that particle effect. That's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once
I feel like
Valentine was
they
gone
could
forever.
have,
His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance.
I
to
feel like it would
look
have been a
for the things
better
they had lost
idea
and grab hold of a new
to,
future.
for, like,
The end.
if his
Well,
brain truly
I'd be
wasn't
lying
developed,
If I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
like when he turns back into,
If
when he
that
turns into a
feels to you
toddler,
like a good note to
or,
end
sorry, a
on,
newborn,
I won't stand in your way.
calling him Sharper instead of Solomon, because there's all that, like, existing history with the Sharper name and all of that stuff. So if you just went with Solomon, wouldn't that have been better? Whoops. Oopsies. But yeah, holy crap, that was really good. Thanks for that, Nietzsche. You always hit it out of the park with every recommendation.
I have to figure out what long play game I have to show you next.
Yeah. You even got my freaking heart to feel.
Yeah, so your heart didn't feel before?
No. We don't feel feelings. But
Alright.
damn, that was exceptionally good game. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed that. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe go for a raid quick. Where are we?
I don't have anyone, but you can do that. I need to go to bed.
So do I. Cool. Cool. Well, thanks again, Nietzsche. I'll see you in the next one. I uploaded the schedule to the Discord and I posted it on Twitch. And I'm working on the graphics right now to post it on Instagram.
Alright. Well, you take care, man.
You too. Let us see thighs. Thighs is playing Dead by Daylight. And Thighs is just a gamer that loves to game. Daddy for thick thighs. There we are. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Love you lots. Live over cakes. Peace out.